Bit of a a bit of a rough cut there, but it's a good rendition or cover of Claire Obscure's theme, I guess. The Lumiere thingy. It's from. Wait, was it that? Wait, let me make sure. I don't want to talk shit. Yeah, it's Lumiere. Okay. Yeah, it's from Retro Kid. Like pretty cool fucking remixes. And they were nice to me. I was like, "Can I use your stuff?" And they were like, "Yeah, go ahead. I like that." Anyway, but yeah, cut short, unfortunately. I would have preferred a more mellowed out, like, exit, let's say. Anyway, here we are, and we have stuff to do. Namely, Finnegan must survive. Um, I am reinvigorated by having played Hades 2 yesterday, so I don't feel fatigued from restarting this chapter, which we will do. This time, Finnegan should survive. But yeah, I hope you're doing okay. As I said, I'm fine. Oh, I forgot to tell you about that movie I watched. Actually, two movies that I watched. First one was Sinners, and I had heard a few things about Sinners before Amy was like, "Hey, have you watched it? It's so good." And yeah, it starts by building a very nice premise, and I don't mind movies that take their time to establish characters, locations, and backstories. That was great, I liked the music. I liked the colors of the movie. And then suddenly, about 3/4 in, it just turns into this cliche, fucking bland abomination, like shadow of itself, let's say. I was so disappointed that they did vampires. I was like, why don't you do the Hanu thing? Why don't you do that? Why don't you do something new? I don't know. It was weird. It was weird. I couldn't decide if the scene where all the all the cultures just converge spiritually and there's like this dancing and all that. Like, yeah, that was. I couldn't decide if that was like pretentious or actually cool. I'm leaning towards cool in this case. And there seems to be at least some kind of appreciation for culture and all that, and I kind of liked it. I liked that touch, but everything else that happens about, let's say, towards the end, right? Like the last third of the movie, let's say, just completely destroys it. Completely fucking cancels it out with the most fucking trite shit I've ever seen in my life. Even the vampire mythology they're using is so fucking dated and weird. I don't know. It's so fucking archetypal. If that makes sense. Like I didn't like it at all. And then I have nothing else to say about that one. I will not be watching that again. That's for sure. And then then we decided to watch 28 years later. And oh my fucking god, that movie sucks. It sucks so fucking bad. It is so full of fucking plot holes. Narratively, it's a salad. It's like, what is that thing? What is that thing? How did they get Ralph, what's his name? Ralph Fiennes, I think. Anyway, the actor that played in that Silence of the Lambs sequel, anyway. How did they get him involved with this kind of like fever dream kind of project? Like, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? Nothing made sense in the movie. Some of the worst characters I've ever seen, especially the kid, the protagonist. When the mother revealed, and obviously spoilers, and when the mother revealed that, like, oh, you know what, it's cancer, I was like, oh my god, this feels so fucking artificial. This feels so fucking, oh, feel bad for me so that they can actually move your feelings. Like, oh my god, like, what is this? And then the child gets literally fucking traumatized by having, the doctor character telling him, hey, I just killed your mom. Take her skull and put it on the bone temple. And I'm like, what is happening? Like, I don't know. It was crazy, dude. I don't know. It was crazy in a bad way. That Swedish special forces guy, Eric or whatever his name was. What the fuck, that guy? Like, I'm sorry, my guy. You can't act for shit. Like, I'm sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. Like, just go back to learning how to act. Like, oh my god, like the most wooden dialogue delivery. I really hope to God they didn't like tell him to do this way. And that he's, I don't know, dude. This movie just fucking sucked. It fucking sucked so bad. I don't understand what people see in this movie. I don't get it. I watched the first 2 movies of the universe, so 28 days later and then 28 weeks later. Days was actually legit and scary. Back then, at least. I haven't tried watching it again. It was legitimately stressing, it was very pressuring. It was that kind of horror that tries to fucking to suppress you and to keep you fucking stressed all the time, and literally sunk into your seat and just like watching, yeah. And then the second one was, well, average. I won't say mediocre. I'd say just average. Just average. Okay, I don't know if there's another one. I quit watching that universe after the second one. I was like, yeah, I don't see this being interesting, so I just gave up on it. And then I watched some reviews for, years later, and people were fucking crazy about it. Incidentally, the same people who were shitting on Alien Earth, which I found to be pretty fucking enjoyable, the series. And they were praising like this thing, like it's, I don't fucking know, like it's a gift to humanity or something. And so I was like, okay, let's fucking watch it. Maybe it's the comeback, maybe it's the big break that this fucking weird series of movies needs, and why not, maybe it brings back like zombies. Maybe it brings back the whole thingy of infected people running around naked and stressing you with growling sounds and claustrophobic like shooting and all that shit. No, it's just, what is that shit? Nothing makes sense. Nothing fucking makes sense. Nothing makes sense. I was watching the characters' decisions and I was literally face palming so hard that I was literally losing hit points in real life. It's insane. That movie is so bad that it's not even so bad it's good. It's not even so good that it's bad. It's like just bad. It's just plain bad, plain just literally fucking just bad. Like, it's embarrassing. And especially towards the end, it literally fucking goes fever dream. Some kind of British thugs jump out and start going ninja on the infected. Like, I cannot. I cannot fucking understand this movie. I was watching it with Emmy and we were going like, oh boy, we are so lucky that we didn't suggest that we watch that next Saturday with the guys on Discord. That kind of thing. It was crazy. It was crazy. We were like, yeah, what are we watching? This is impossible, Hey, Amy, I was just talking about exactly that. Exactly fucking 28 years later. Holy shit. Like, what did we watch? What did we fucking watch? What was that? Like, that was insane. Like, just so bad, honestly. The setting doesn't make sense. Nothing makes sense. It's so weird. So what a weird movie. Legit. We watched the money laundering scheme. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm starting to believe. And I'm pretty sure that people who praise it have been paid. No shame in that, but like, at least don't be that obvious, like, or say it. Like, I don't know, like, how can you fucking like it? I'm pretty sure that all the positive reviews I found with Emmy on IMDb, for example, were AI written. I'm pretty sure. Like, a lot of them really seem AI from accounts that are like only one review. It's crazy. I mean, that the setting can work, but it has a lot of plot holes. Like, a lot of plot holes. I don't know. I mean, even asking ChatGPT about it, uh, even the fucking bot says, like, yeah, it doesn't make much sense because literally the only reason they don't, like, purge the country of infected is because they feel like they want to reclaim it. Like, whole piece. Not just the land, but, like, everything. They just want to reclaim that the infrastructure, the everything. And you're like, what infrastructure? It's like these guys are medieval at this point. I agree that we can see it work. Yeah, I can also see the setting work, kinda. I mean, it has before. It has before in other movies. It definitely has. Where they just are more careful about how they present it, and it then works. It's not easy. It's not hard for it. Sorry, it's not hard for it to work. Like this premise, it works. It's not hard for it to work, which is baffling why it doesn't work here. Like the way they present it, it just doesn't. It creates more potential plot holes than it sets a premise. Is what the problem is. For example, if you want to reclaim it, well, on the other hand, if your soldiers are so fucking useless, like in this universe, I think the military must be, I don't know, like incompetence for some reason. Like, no, the unit was mixed. The unit that we see first, it was mixed. The guy that we see later, Eric, is a Swede. But the unit was mixed, I'm pretty sure. Or was meant, was implied to be a mixed unit of forces from Europe. Because that's how that would work, basically. Like, there's no reason to assume otherwise. But, like, their incompetence is at a level where a 15-year-old with, like, 1 month experience in Counter-Strike will probably handle the situation better. No, they weren't all. Were they all in a NATO? Like, I lost interest so much that I don't remember if Eric was part of the shown team or if the team was decimated just to show us, just to build up the. Yeah, they did have NATO uniforms, but I'm not sure that Eric was part of that team. He was the last survivor? Okay, yeah, that's how much attention I paid. I was like, yeah, okay. I don't know, that's how much attention I paid. Or I could pay to something so fucking stupid. Like, at first we were thinking with Emmy that maybe they have run out of ammunition and that's why they're not firing and that's why they're panicking. Maybe they've run dry, like, completely, even their sidearms, like everything. But no. It is very easy to deduce that they do have their ammo and everything. How do you even run a warship aground? How do you even fucking not pick your own soldiers out of the sinking? Like, oh my god. I don't fucking know. And Derek did have a lot of ammo. I mean, I don't fucking know, dude. The music is the movie is dumb. The movie is just so fucking dumb. It is so fucking dumb. Like to literally call this a good movie, you must be dumb. I'm sorry. It's just that's what it is. Like you at that point, you're being dumb, like legit, or you're being uh, what's the word? Face issues? Like I don't remember it. Yeah, but then how are you gonna reclaim it? How are you gonna? Where are your reclamation forces? Why are you abandoning your reclamation forces that got ran aground on a warship in 2026? For fuck's sake! Like, it doesn't make sense. I mean, these mutants aren't even hard to kill. Nah, I'm not gonna say, oh, it's because politicians are dumb. Like, I'm not gonna say that. I'm sorry. Like, what is shown in the movie takes a whole other level of stupidity to even begin happening. Like, no, has nothing to do with political messages or anything. This is just bad writing. I'm sorry. That is literally just bad writing. Ah, okay. Maybe I misunderstood. I thought for an instant that you were saying that they have it like that to send a message, but like, no. What political Emmy, no, don't try to do mental gymnastics for this fucking horseshit, like, for real. Like, there's no disputing, there's no nothing. They want to reclaim the land, they send in the forces, why do they abandon them? And what's so difficult about killing all those naked, starving mutants? Like, even the locals fucking kill them with extreme ease. One survivor can take down, like, 50 of them or something with a bow. What damage? You can just send soldiers and empty out the whole thing. Like, literally just send one helicopter. It's going to, like, clean up everything. Like, it's just literally that nothing makes sense. Nothing fucking makes sense. They can even send them in with tranquilizer darts if they wanted. That would have been a better movie where they literally gas bomb them and tranquilize them en masse, and then they put them in another country in facilities and start studying them, and one of them escapes, and some horror happens. That would have been a better fucking movie. Come on. There is just absolutely no point. Not only are they able to tranquilize them, but they're also kind of like averse to iodine, which is like you can find that everywhere. Like, just what? What? No, it's just a dumb movie. It is so fucking dumb that I'm just honestly confused by how people like that shit. I mean, to me, it's like, okay, the reviews, I get it. They can be AI, okay, fake accounts and whatnot, bot accounts and all that. Okay, I get that. But how do actual reviewers on YouTube go like, this is magnificent, this is so intelligent, this is like the best, the best thing that's ever happened. It is so intelligent, it's great, it's deep, it's philosophical, it's emotional. Are you like high, my guys? Like, are you fine? And it's the same people who are saying like, oh, Alien Earth is so fucking dumb, it's the stupidest thing. Like, tell me you're a shield without, like, you got paid, didn't you? Like, you got fucking paid. There's no way, you got paid. There's no other way, you got fucking paid. Either that or you're just, I don't know, you're just losing your mind. Dementia, completely. There's no other way to like this movie. I'm gonna go with laundering of money. People look it as action, but there was no action. Exactly what you're saying. There was no action. It was boring as fuck. I was sleeping. I was snoring halfway through. I was just going like, like literally just, nah. If we weren't watching together, I would have stopped watching the first 15 minutes or so. I would have stopped watching less than halfway through if you weren't there. I was already sure that like the action scenes are gonna be based on plot holes. Remember that slobby slug guy in the beginning, like where that weird guy, that fucking discount Jared Leto guy, takes the dumbest kid in all of creation to become like an advanced scout or whatever. And they see this like fat slug guy just slugging around and eating worms, right? Which, by the way, let's not even talk about that. Because why is that guy fat? Since the zombies just the infected don't even eat. It's literally stated like they don't eat, they just kill. So why is there like a maybe it's a mutation, maybe it's a different strand of the virus, whatever. Okay, fine. Maybe it's trying to find ways to survive, and therefore some of them get mutated and they look around for food and they're eating anything, trying to find something to sustain themselves. Whatever. Okay, you can do the mental gymnastics, it's fine. Anyway, there is a slob guy just eating worms from the ground, and they're looking at him, and the dad goes like, "Hey kid, you want to learn how to shoot an arrow?" And the kid goes like, "Okay." And then there's a second guy in an environment where even sneezing is going to literally make so much noise that you will fucking notice it from miles away. Especially if your senses are sharpened and you're alert and you know the situation and you know the context. There's like infected, you might get attacked anytime, and yet an an overly obese slug person is fucking slithering through fallen leaves, dry twigs, everything so fucking silently, that like that was a fucking ninja, my guy. That was a fucking ninja. That guy is a legendary shinobi. There's no other explanation. Or the protagonists are deaf, literally deaf. Like they cannot fucking deaf. Honestly, that's it. They can't perceive anything. And yet he manages to surprise them, and I'm like, what? You can't hear like something that weighs fucking 200 kilos slithering awkwardly on dry leaves and twigs? Are you fucking shitting me, my guy? The second crawler stood up, yeah. Maybe standing up. Maybe they're like bears, right? Maybe they stand up only to attack. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know at all. I don't get it. Yeah, he even said it. Where there is one, there is more. And he focuses on one and gets surprised by like a literal human elephant. Good job. Or shall we talk about the alpha? The fucking alpha? What alpha, my guy? This dude is just like, listen, I don't care how big you are. I don't care how... It was the same argument I had with like when they showed the mountain versus the other guy with the spear. You know, Pedro Pascal's character in Game of Thrones. Like, I don't care, my guy, how strong you are. I don't care how well built you are. You have the same exact vulnerabilities as any other human because structurally, you are still human. You cannot build muscle and increase your health points. That's not how it works. That's not how reality works. You can't just be like, because they present like the alpha as this huge person, like, my guy, if you're getting penetrated by arrows at the right spots, your size doesn't matter. As a human, you will die. So I don't know. I wish there was at least some line of dialogue and some scenes where they show like maybe the mutation just enhances his strength. But no, there's no implication. There's nothing like that. Just the guy is just randomly able to rip people apart. I don't fucking know, dude. Invisible Bone Temple Armor, yeah. Yeah, I'll go with that. I'll go with that. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I don't think the human body is even capable of like if I tried to dislocate someone's jaw by pulling it, I would have to use my leg to create a lever on their chest and like pull with both hands and also like jerk it around as well, and it would take great effort. You cannot just walk up to a guy, insert your fingers in their, in their upper teeth, and then pull and you rip out the spine. Like the human body cannot do that. Yeah, and the deer as well. Like that is even harder, I would think. Like holy shit, you cannot just do that. This is not Mortal Kombat, my guy. So yeah, like I can suspend my disbelief if maybe there was a line of dialogue where they said like, oh, these guys, they have just mutated, and then you can see their arms are huge and something like that, But no, that's a human. That's a normal human. That's literally a normal human. There's no excessive muscle growth due to the virus. You don't see anything weird. It's just humans. So if you're showing just humans, I gotta assume that they just function in the same like reality that we do. Like, yeah. I don't know, dude. Also, Eric doing the typical thing where like he gets picked up but he's firing at the ground. Bro, what? Like, what? Why are you firing at the ground? Did you get electrified when you got like pulled up there, like by the alpha? Point your gun up and blow his head off. Like, you should have the training to do that. Like, come on, dude. But no, instead he goes like, oh, and just fires the ground like, I don't know, he screams or something and just gets stunned, I guess. Maybe the guy has like fucking lightning damage. I don't fucking know. I don't get this movie. And the gas station, holy shit. The gas station scene, like, that's not how fire works, I don't think. I really don't think that's how fucking gas works. I also question the whole idea of like, you know what I'm gonna do? Yeah, I just escaped certain death. So what I'll do is I'll find a gas station that looks great, and I'll just fucking stay in that gas station. I'm gonna fill it with gas, and I'm gonna wait here for the protagonist to show up. Like, bro, what are you doing? What kind of like story arc is this where you are like part of a special forces team? You get abandoned, everyone else gets killed, and you go like, quickly, I have to locate the closest gas station, flood it with gas, and wait there for the plot to happen. That there is no other reason to do this other than for the plot to happen. Literally. Keep the gas inside the safe. Yeah, of course. That's where they keep it. I don't know, dude. It is, nothing makes sense. And yeah, what you said is right. It's what I said in the beginning. Like, how have they not cleansed the UK? If a kid with a bow, a completely stupid kid, I might add, like completely traumatized and stupid, totally inept kid can kill like 10 of them with a bow. Has more kills than the soldiers. Like, what? Bro. What? It is so stupid. It was benzine that's gathered up over the years. Why? That doesn't happen. That doesn't magically happen. So he found the one gas station which was somehow in the condition that he exactly wanted to set a trap, for people that he knew would he couldn't know that would be there. What? Like, it's just... I also love how he throws away his phone. He's like, oh yeah, now it's a brick. No, it's not. You can still be located by it, first of all. Second, you can be tracked. You can still be tracked, especially if you're military. You would be expecting that almost, especially like in such a situation where you're missing as well. Like, I don't fucking get it, dude. Like, what if you find a way to charge it? What if, like... What? Also, the fact that they're saying nobody returns. Nobody fucking returns. No one returns from there. Why? Just check them. If they're infected, it's gonna show in 10 seconds. Are you serious? You established that the infection spreads within seconds. Literal fucking seconds. And you're telling me that they don't trust people who return? My guy, do you think they would look sane if they returned and they were infected? Like, do you think it's difficult to tell? What the fuck? Are people in this universe blind and deaf and dumb? What? We don't want to risk the infection. Dude, you can tell in 10 seconds. You can literally tell with a single look. It's not even like the infected can imitate humans. They're like just growling and they're manic, you know? I think you could possibly tell if somebody's infected within seconds. So yeah, it's kind of like... Also, can we talk about how everyone has foregone like any kind of close quarters weapons? Which are the weapons or armor that are the things that would make the most sense in this setting? Literally the most sense? Like a baseball bat, a knife, like what happened to these? What the fuck happened to these? There is even anti-biting dog armor, like, you know, dog trainer armor that you can use. Like, fucking hell, dude. There is even like a shark armor that looks like chainmail. You can just wear that. No human is gonna bite through that. Trust me. Just wear that and start killing stuff. Like, easy. I see. They don't have knives there. I see. Yeah, not even the special forces, right? They drop them. They're like, nah, we're going to the UK, we cannot have guns. Yeah, if you get a crop harvester and just drive it forward, you know, they're gonna fall in it, literally. They're literally gonna fall in it. So yeah, I don't know. Or the escape plan the doctor had, remember that? That was so fucking comical. That was so fucking comical. Like, the doctor goes like, quick, hide in here, my boy, hide in here. And they go in this like grate. And then they're like protected in there, supposedly. But then the guy goes a little bit to the left. And the floor there is like just so fucking shabby that he can just reach in and grab them. And you're like, what's the point of that hidey hole? Legitimately, like, yeah, the grating is solid iron. What about the rest of the, like, what? And the ease with which the alpha found them makes me think that the doctor has used that hiding place before, because he immediately found them. Like, yeah, that's where they are. So the whole thing made it so fucking comical. It was like the doctor going like, don't worry, kid, I've done this plenty of times. And like, you what? And then immediately the guy shows up because he knows where it is. Because he's done it all the times. Except this time he had enough and he was like, you know what? I'm not gonna play hide and seek with a good doctor. I'll just like grab him from like 10 centimeters away from the grate. Just gonna plunge my hand in there, pick him up. The doctor himself doesn't make any sense how he's still alive, because when he gets grabbed, he doesn't even think about reaching down to his tranquilizer darts and just pressing them on the arm, like injecting the arm holding him. You don't need to. You don't need to blow it out of the blowgun, my guy. Just grab the dart and like pinch the dude, and that's it. Like, what's up? Why are you even worried? And then he goes to, he sees the kid and goes like, "Oh, you saved my life. I could have never made it out." Yes, you could, you fucking Dumbo. Just pick your dart and sting the guy on the arm. How did that guy survive this long on his own? Like, holy shit. This doesn't make sense. Or the father of the family going like, "No, there are no doctors anymore. That guy used to be a doctor, but he can't help us." Like, yes, he can. He can still diagnose what's happening. He can still literally die, which he does. Which he does, by the way. So what's the point of like not welcoming the doctor into the community or something, or consulting him like ages ago about the mom, you know? Here is her sky. Yeah. I already commented on that. I already commented on that part. Like, yeah. Don't worry, my child. Your mother is okay. Here you go. That's her head. And the kid also finds that like absolutely just normal. Absolutely fucking normal. Like, yeah, okay, that's my mom. That's me mom. That's me mom. I'll place her up there on the pile, where birds can shit on her skull forever. It is so fucking, you know. I can't see it. Wait, I will allow it if I can. 1 sec. Yeah, yeah. Don't forget your friend, the mod. Exactly, you're dummy. Why can't I? Oh, there we go. Anyway, yeah, it's the dumbest movie I've ever seen. It is literally, I think, Yuva Ball has done more competent movies than that. I'm not even joking. I think Yuva Ball has done like better movies than this one. It's crazy. Anyway, enough shitting on that. Let's go. Yeah, Days was good. Yeah, I already mentioned my opinion on that one. Yeah, I was talking about it earlier. The first one like was okay. It was fine. Especially because I think it came out at a time where the whole zombie thing was still pretty dope. You know, people were like into it, like infected, this and that. Like, yeah, people actually liked that back then. You know, so I think it hit it hit a good time when it came out. And that idea of the infected being so fucking violent, as in like their body language, their movements, their screams, they were extremely, they were literally fucking feral, and the whole thing was like a good take on the genre, you know? It was a good spin on the genre where they're not just slow and they're going like, and they just swarm you. They're like literally just gonna stop at nothing to get to you. They're gonna be like rabid completely. That was a good take. That was a good idea. Good spin on it. And it made it As I was saying earlier, it made it so fucking stressing to watch, especially back then, and because you didn't exactly know what to expect. You expected slow, docile zombies like as usual, and instead they're just fucking running like it's the fucking Olympics, and you're like, oh my fucking god, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. That was a good movie. The first one was good when it came out, yeah. No, I think that filming like that style had definitely been used before, uh, but it was very effective in that setting. Though it was very effective combined with how fast things were going. Speaking of like that style of shooting, I think that when it comes to found footage movies, I still think that the original Cloverfield did a really fucking good job at it. I think it did a really good job at it. I think that was the peak of that genre, found footage, Cloverfield. I know they expanded on Cloverfield a little bit, like all the spin-off movies and the Cloverfield paradox and other. I think they didn't need to go in that direction. I think what they needed to do was like just a proper sequel. Just a proper sequel. They already had everything they needed. They had the small monsters that infected people. They had the big monster. They had the potentially mysterious origin of the creature they could have explored. They didn't need to go fucking space-time continuum stuff, honestly, which they did with the Cloverfield paradox. However, I did enjoy the spin-off, which was like 10 Cloverfield Lane, I think it was called. That one was a very well done movie, and honestly, it doesn't even need to be connected to Cloverfield itself. Like, that works as its own movie, and I liked it. But then I watched the Cloverfield Paradox, and that was absolutely bad and unnecessary. But yeah, if you want found footage, Cloverfield, the original, pretty good. It does the job, And I think I was pleasantly surprised when I noticed that the camera shake was limited, so you could still watch the movie. It wasn't like you weren't enjoying it because it's shaking too much or stuff like that. There were enough steady moments that gave you like a little bit of a break from the constant like shaking when they're running and all that shit, and so it worked. For me, it worked. But yeah, one thing I wish these movies didn't do was the doom and gloom, I don't mind bad endings or endings that imply that, like, yeah, humanity could never fight back or something. I don't mind that, but, well, I usually prefer a good ending, honestly. I usually prefer an ending where the threat is overcome and then maybe it gets covered up and shit like that. That would be interesting. Because there were some theories about Cloverfield when the original came out that like it was brought to Earth by some kind of company which like I think the some weird shit like the creature came from orbit, so they probably like it probably attached on a satellite, and a company kind of downed the satellite on purpose to bring it on Earth and like study it. Like, there were crazy theories about it. Crazy, like so many theories about Cloverfield and how the monster, appeared. Let's say, because it literally just appears. And there is a scene at the beginning of the movie where if you if you freeze frame it and you go frame by frame, you can see a satellite falling in the water in the distance when the guy is filming his girlfriend at that pier or whatever it is. You can see the sea, you know, you see the docks, you see the piers, and you see like the ocean, and there is like an object falling. And it kind of looks like a satellite that is falling, and you know, people were going insane about what actually happened, like how did the monster came to be. But anyway, I would have preferred if like it got a cover up and some kind of like interesting like story like that with shady governments, shady corporations, or whatever. A lot better than just letting it be like, okay, yeah, it doesn't die no matter what you do. So basically, humanity's done. It's like, okay, who found the footage then? Literally, who found the footage then? How are we watching it? Shall we remember what we've been doing here? I think we shall. Okay, what is this then? No. No? Okay. What? My guy? You okay? Okay. You might watch part 2. I don't have the strength to do that. I commend you for having the strength to do that. That movie broke me, like it is so fucking bad, it broke me. The rating was 2-star higher, my god. The bots are at it again. Crazy.
Oh.
1.1 stars. Insane. How do you run? Wait, how do you run? Oh, okay. I had forgotten. Oh, that guy. That is such a cool guy. He's not necessarily scary, he's atmospheric though.
Oh. What?
Alright, so we uncovered all of that, so now we're gonna go through the main door. Let's take it easy with this one, because we had already reached the point where we did a lot. Since that is true, any place where I get stuck until we reach the same point we had reached, I will simply use a guide. Exactly because we've done it before as well. It really just doesn't matter. We've done it. I will still go for all the prompts and all the thingies and everything. I'll do that, of course. Because I am confident that this time we got it. It was such a fluke last time. It really was such a fluke last time. And since we've read everything as well, I'm just going to legitimately just skip through most stuff. Again, until we reach such a point where I have not been before, you know. But yeah, that's it. After that, right, the grease, yeah. Let's not forget that.
Huh?
I will do one thing differently this time. I will not open any of the grapes this time around. Did I take the gear? Bro, please take the gear with you.
Oh.
Later then. Let's go solve the whole thing with the... Nope, I'm staying.
Oh, dear Lord. I'm going to destroy my knees crawling in there.
Yeah. I need to go out in that case and then crawl there. But first the door here.
Oh.
Of course. Well, off we go.
Good thing my knees gave me a break this time. What? Oh. Uh-huh. No. Yeah.
The fuck? I don't understand how to use the key. Okay, I just use the key. What? Okay. Cool guy. Oh my god. So do you think that
Nope. No.
give me a sec. Okay. So that was closed, right? Still we should go back and try the key. Wow, wow. I'm not gonna comment on that. You're not gonna last more than a second though. I'll finish you real nice and quick. Oh, so now you can get through. Okay. All right. Well, I guess we can just. That was the. Which room was that? Wait 1 second. The crank. Okay, never mind then. It's just a shame that I can't run because if I run, there's going to be like bad shit happening. I wish the game gave you a little bit more leeway in that because it really feels like you just can't run. Like no matter what, you just can't run. That's it. I will run now though. Oh, come on. Okay, fine. Yeah, now I will run. I don't care. I think it is basically your stealth that determines if you can freely move around and shit like that. Anyway, let's go. We're already wasted time now doing that. That is the door that we want. Okay. Wait, what was here? The cremation thing? Yeah, okay.
Oh, no.
Okay. But I have... It's the alpha ghost, yeah, exactly.
What the hell was that cursed thing? Huh.
It's the Bone Temple ghost.
Dude.
Aha, that one. Okay. And I remember the guy here that's gonna move. Like, legitimately, he's right there. You can see the foot even down there. That is effective, though, if you don't notice it. And I'm not gonna go near it. But yeah, it is very nice that he will move now. Yeah. Damn. But I remembered it, so yeah. I will choose to not look at the mirror. So this must be... Yeah, we did like a circle there. But we didn't... Did we take a key? No, we just took the thing. So before anything else, I will go and grab the flower real quick. So that we can actually be done with some things really fast. Also because I think we're gonna need it right afterwards. And because it's at the end of the fucking world compared to where I am, so I might as well backtrack now. And this will not budge, I guess, or what?
No.
Right.
Oh.
Oh, come on. Wait, with an iron... Like, my curiosity, my question is, how did I open that door without having a key in my inventory? Which is also what killed me in the previous run, where I thought I wouldn't be able to open it. And I just... He magically could open it. Also, I lost my way completely. Which is okay, fine. I guess we're not taking the thing. I'm not going to the second floor, I think.
Thank God for that bridge. Huh?
I can't remember if there was anything cool upstairs.
What's that dirty thing there? Oh.
Okay, we did all these. I mean, yeah, sure, I'll go on the upper floor, it's fine. I don't think there is anything... Oh, there is. There is a lamp I can take here. I will take it.
There you are, Sebastian. I'm coming to get you.
One of these is gonna have, I think, a lantern that we need, right? I think it must be this... No? Okay. Shouldn't it be this, though? How weird, I could have sworn, anyway. Like, I seem to remember that we grabbed, like, a lantern from one of these guys, and, you know. And then a ghost thing happened. Okay, I guess we are going back in the end. How do we go back? We have to go all the way, right? Yes. I know why I like Finnegan so much.
Oh no! Damn it!
Do I need to find somewhere to hide?
I can't hide here.
But there is something here.
I see a hiding place. Oh, Jesus!
He does look like a marmot a little bit. with a
Good God.
with a
I
back
thought
to
that
it
was
and
the end.
everything. He's kind of sweet or something. Don't run. There's no need to run. But yeah, this is the haunting that got us last time because of the worst possible combination of place, time, and hiding spots, and also a locked door. That in the end wasn't locked. It was just that the indication was showing that it's locked. As we found out later with Daniel. It's such a stupid death. Let's it, I'm not over it. Why are you locked, huh? You're locked but people can't say it? Wow. You're all like edgy type shit. Anyway, got the things. All right, so bellows. We use that. Mm, there is a door we haven't been yet. I think I need to use the bellows like here. Um, they're at the south. But first that door. Alright then, we're gonna use the bellows, fuck it. Yeah, out. I'm gonna stay around for that. But that was the wrong... Yeah, I need to go back, shit. Back and exactly where that entity was, I think. Where? Oh, this camera confuses me sometimes. Right, I remember that dialogue. Shit. Hey, find the walkthrough, please. Find the damn walkthrough. No, don't. There is one more place. It is very back into my left. So here, there's one place we didn't go. I'm about to go there. I just forgot completely that it even exists. But now I remember. Remember the 5th of November. V for Vendetta was a good movie. I can't seem to skip. Was it like... No, nothing yet with that. Sorry. But we are going to use it for the lamp.
Oh, Jesus. Nobody survived, did they? I should be able to reach that key now.
Yeah, already reached the key. I'm pretty sure. Sometimes... Alright, we're making good progress though. Please. Okay. Cool, we did all that. Now I think we can go to the cloister and trigger the thingy. On our way to this door. Yeah, because now we have the, you know.
What on earth? Damn it! What is going on here?
RT and left stick, okay. Bro. Oh, you sneaky son of a bitch.
Oh, damn it. Is dementia playing tricks on me? This can't be real. Nope.
Okay, not the right key. Maybe here. Yeah, it was being very predatory. And I will hate to encounter this in any other room, especially small ones.
Oh. Uh-huh. Oh.
Okay, what about this, huh?
There.
What was that extra footstep there? Ah! Oh my fucking god. Ooh. That was a good one. Oh my fucking god, that was a good one. I had to break my reaction in two halves because I cannot completely let out because my flatmate is working and is working IT call center. Tech support basically, and at home, and oh my god, I couldn't scream. I had to suppress a little bit of it. I had to really try and it fucked me up. Oh my god. Yeah. I don't remember having such a reaction when I saw you.
Oh.
No, I don't articulate when I scream. You will find out when I move to my house's basement and I will have all the fucking soundproofing I need. You will see. You will see what will happen if we play a horror game.
Oh. Dear Mother of God. This doesn't make any sense. Oh, good thing the building is robust. Uh-huh.
Okay, I might have to... Shall we do it manually? No, right? Let me just find the solution, because we've done it like last time and I just want to save time in these situations. I'm sorry. Like literally previous playthrough I did it manually, it's not that hard. So, Song of Horror, Ingredients puzzle. Is it the mixture? Is that what you mean by the mixture? Not chemicals, you moron. Okay, I'll just find it 1 second. No, I don't want collectibles, dude. Wow. I don't care about collectibles. Just the hair puzzle. There we go. Ah, my god. All right, let me try to search it in another way. Song of Horror, hair puzzle. Where is it? What do you call this room? I want to go straight there. F. Okay, so I see it here. Let me just copy paste it. So FBFB. And then again FBB. Okay. Perfect.
Yes. Huh?
And if you ask me where I use that, I wouldn't fucking know.
Yup.
Okay then, one door left.
Oh. do.
Back to trying doors. Okay, to my right. Actually, did I try this one? I think I did, right? Yeah, I did. Wait, did I?
Oh.
No doors that could... Oh, maybe? I'll keep checking this door for sure. Like this one. Every time I pass so that I catch it, basically, if it becomes available. Okay. Is the lamp actually an item in my inventory? No, right?
No. Ah. No! Jesus Christ, the door! No!
How weak are you, my guy? Ah, you're so weak!
Oh my. Mother of God, that damn door. Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's like when I'm in Limsa. All those grubby hands trying to get a piece of this
Is that
bunny.
a key? Oh.
It cannot be helped. I don't blame them.
Uh-huh. Why would they blockade this door?
Hey, Neris, hi. Also, no way I'm going here. Was there anything here that you guys remember? Could it be that there was like that fused together lock? Maybe I think. Rah, Neris, rah! Hi. Semi-lurking. Oh my god. So, thank you so much for the subscription. But I think I will also thank you personally when you're here. You might make cookies, yeah, but you never fucking give us any. That's crazy. "11 days until you lurk at my place?" Yeah. True. But no, thank you so much for the subscription and your support. I don't want finished cookies, why? You're a finished cookie, and I want you. Around the same time you'll be lurking at Lucy's? Cool. Double lurk.
Done. Just like in the good old days.
I'm not even sure what we have to do here in the cemetery, but well, I opened the thing anyways. Gotta count for something, right? I really don't like these sounds. Yeah, I don't think I will be opening the graves this time around. I'll just leave them. Last time I was desperate for clues.
Ah!
Yeah, nah. I think there was something to pick up here, and that's why... that's why I came here, but I just don't remember. Good progress though, and now we can go up on the second floor and finish the tool riddle. I wonder, should I just open the one casket that is like that has the ghost pointing at it? Because if you didn't notice, as we have been going through this, there are ghosts that point at a certain way, like like not ghosts, but like statues of the Reaper with a scythe, and they point at a certain way. And once we opened the door there, it was like one of them was pointing at a casket, the only one that is pointing at a casket. Unless it means don't open that because death. We don't know yet, so I'm not gonna fuck with it. But I think it might be the key that we hadn't found the last time. I'll try it as a final solution, I guess. If everything else fucks up. Either way, now we have a new key and we're going to be trying it.
Oh. Oh, how can it be colder now? I can't just stand here.
What am I supposed to do? Wait a minute, I am not going to die from that. I'm going to confirm. My guess is that you don't have to do anything. It's like the earthquake. I am, however, going to check it because I'm not gonna die on this playthrough. I'm sorry. Uh, I was correct. You're not supposed to do anything. It just simply makes your character anxious. Like it's like the earthquake, basically. Just
I
stresses your
thought I was
character.
going to freeze to death.
Yeah, as you just witnessed.
What? Oh, what the hell?
The twin one was vile.
Nope. There.
So how did I unlock it if I don't have the right key for it? That is what I don't fucking understand with this shit. And it's what killed me last time. I don't get what determines that. Anyway. Let's see if that door over there also is a magic key door. Then we go on the second floor. I think that's where we're going to find the soldier, right? And I just must not touch the grenade. Also, are we at the broken one? No, we're not. Okay. And I'm not also... Okay.
What is going on?
I'm just gonna wait this one out. Especially here, I'm just gonna wait it out. While also combining this with this.
What? Oh, you're losing your mind, old man. You even hear voices.
We don't have anything else, unfortunately, so yeah. This time it didn't scare me, you see? I remembered which room it is.
Oh. Sebastian? Is that you?
Yeah, no,
Oh,
let
Jesus. Oh, this place will be the end of me.
him calm down, and we are going to do the second floor at this point. So that one is the bronze key, okay. Yeah, second floor first, then we're going to go down into into the well. And that will put us square where we lost last time. In half the time, even. Less than half the time, actually. And that would be this place, which I think is the nursing, the infirmary or whatever. And it should have the last missing piece of the contraption we want to make. And this would be... the key. Can't seem to get that prompt. Now I can.
Huh?
Good. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste time on this one. I will just read it. Because we did do it and it was a pain in the ass. Yeah, it is. And since it was a collaborative effort, I don't give a shit. Let's fucking go and do it. Pantry. Where is the infirmary though? Start by taking the right clamp and rotate it to the right. Got you. How do you rotate? Or turn? Is it this one? Could be. Perfect. Take the long piece with a narrow rectangle. Okay, gotcha. How did it go in there? Was it like that? Or like, there we go, okay. Take the second clamp piece and then turn it. Yeah, of course. Give me that. Turn that shit. There we go. Take the other long narrow piece and rotate it to the left, and then the big hole at the top. Okay, got you. Oh wait, not that way. This way, right? It should be somewhere close to this one. No, yes, it's that one. Ah, this way, you think? Is it... Jesus Christ, wait a minute. Yeah, I'm doing it wrong. Where is it? And then this thing. And then this thing. I think it was like that. Somewhere here. Oh, wait. There we go. And then this, like there. Yeah, fuck wasting an hour here again. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Patience.
Oh, Jesus. Listen.
What are these handprints? Let me examine them. Alright, time for more exploration with that new key that we have. Oof. It's almost useless on this side except for the door next to me, so I will go there.
No.
We have the bronze key, or am I going crazy?
Hmm?
Yellowish key. Okay, so... Alright. Not for here. That's fine. A small test. Maybe that door, but also like... It may be time to go down there, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, let's try that one.
Oh.
We're going down, baby. We're going down to the spaghetti water monster. And off we go. And this, yeah, we will not be able to.
Oh.
What do you mean you need to light it first? Do it.
Oh.
Okay, so
Yes.
you're dumb.
Let's see what's down there.
That was a little dumb.
And now I have to go down there, right?
You do. And you will.
Oh, Jesus. I'm too old for this. These aren't the first catacombs I've explored.
The catacombs?
I wish this was just a work outing.
The catacomb? Let me first try to map out all the place here, because I remember we had a map for this. I'm not quite sure what happened. Perfect.
don't know where I am, but there must be a passage to the main vault somewhere.
Just mapping it out. Alright, cool. Now I think we can definitely go.
Nope. Yep. What on earth is that? And what? I need to think this through. If I press the wrong lever...
You won't. You'll be fine.
Huh?
Okay. Seeing how I solved this last time and I was actually correct first shot, I am going to, again, look it up. Because I'm not gonna waste time. Okay. I like that the guide says this is not Ultros from Final Fantasy. Okay. Alright, there's a switch right next to the starting gate, but leave that alone. Walk forward toward the camera, then use the switch to move the gate. Okay, you may pull the lever to collect the... Okay, cool. Walk over to the other side and then approach the first switch to your left. My god, that isn't helping. That wasn't as complicated as I was doing it, like Jesus Christ. What kind of roundabout way is this? There's a switch right next to the starting gate. Okay, walk forward toward the camera and use the switch. When encrypted for the first time, you may pull the lever and collect... Like, what? Yeah, it is like... What? What are these instructions, my guy? I might as well just solve it on my own again. Okay. I'll follow the instructions. If they kill me, they can go fuck themselves. So, from here, he says, leave that alone. Like this thing. And walk toward the camera, which is this way. And then to my left there will be this. Okay, yeah. What kind of... okay. You may pull the lever and collect the writer's confession. That is not even here. What are you talking about, you moron? Walk to the other side, then approach the first switch to your left and use it to move the gate that you just passed. Walk into the north central portion. There are two switches. Pull the left switch. Are you tripping, my guy? There are two switches. Pull the left. And the gate will unblock the immediate area and block the middle area. Okay. Walk over to the next gate that you just moved. Alright. Walk over next to the gate you just moved. And pull that switch and it will free the tentacles in the back so that they will move next to the gate you just moved earlier. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty much what I was doing. Okay. Walk back over to the north central area and pull the switch on the right side. Are you sure, my guy? Return to the switches in the middle area, face the coffin with the body and pull the switch to the left. Your character is left. Go back to the central area and enter the newly opened area and pull the switch to the closed gate.
No.
I think that guy is tripping. Whoever is making that solution. And I think I may have fucked my character with this guide. Oh, no. Go back and pull the switch to the left. Okay. Okay. I think he's... okay, if the guide is wrong and I have to restart, I'm gonna be mega mad. I'm going to be mega mad because I solved this like much easier, I think. What did that even do, my guy? Oof, okay. Oh. No, it's an arm cannon, it's not a blue gun. It's a handgun. Okay. Big moment of truth. This is where we died last time.
Ah, here's the church. I hope the trip here was worth it.
Yeah, I hope so too. Because we died last time. For nothing, you moron. Oh my lord, are you fucking shitting me right now? Dude, they're way too close. That's the problem. Oh my god.
They can't still be here? Oh, it's impossible.
Okay, okay, easy now. Yeah, there were a lot and it was a very tight space. I hated that. Alright, 1 second. One second, sorry. I need to know this. I need to know this. So this door apparently is a unique interaction that I have with this character.
Mr. Noya, don't waste your time. You won't be able to open that door.
That's it. I don't know why specifically this character has this interaction. but he does. I wanted to see if it's gonna kill me because I was like really curious if that is like such a cheap shot. But no, it turns out it's just an interaction for... yeah, he's just cool like that, exactly. We love fucking Finnegan.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
So we must ensure that there is no ghost here. By the way, it says in the guide, because there is something that can just one-shot you for no reason. Like it looks like a person, and if it appears, you must not approach it at all. What is that there? I don't know how it looks, so I'm going to be extra cautious, I guess. Odd. And now I will also... I need to take a piece of metal as well. Which I remember correcting or repairing the tool. I don't remember where the tool was. I'm not gonna read further so that I don't spoil myself. But it was somewhere here. I don't remember if I picked it up with Daniel or not.
Oh. What? Oh.
Ah, okay, yeah, it was with Daniel, okay.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Okay, so this I don't remember even reading. Easy now. Fucking finally, dude. Fucking finally. But we do have this thing here, which... I didn't try my items with it, but what would I try anyway? The deoxidizer? But I don't want to go back there. It's kind of disgusting. I'm afraid to go back there. Let's go complete the, like, thing over here. Okay, good progress, good progress. Finally.
Huh? Oh, seems colder in here than it is out there.
But I am out there, Finnegan. What are you talking about, you drunkard? Anyway, I think we should immediately head back and open that bronze key door, and then also do the small room here. Actually, the small room could be first. You again. We meet under such dire circumstances, my old nemesis. And you remain defeated.
What just happened? Where did that thing go?
That is not the direction I'm pressing, sir. Good.
There.
What does it say? Too rusty, you say? Well, that is interesting. Would you look at that? Give it here. I think we are done here. There's only one room for which I'm curious, but we cannot enter it. At least not yet. Wait, no, we did enter it. Never mind, scratch that. Okay, so go back out, right? Go where we were before, on the Basilica, and the connecting corridor, and open that door. Either that or go directly out to... I mean, I do have the bronze key. I could go here. Alright, I'm gonna go there first. I'm too curious not to. Wait, where is that going? Oh, correct. So my instinct is telling me we are very close. Straight ahead. I love this scene though, when it triggers. Okay, moment of truth.
Oh.
But I have a bronze key, come on.
Yes.
Oh my god. What is this? Oh, nice. No, my fucking lord.
For Christ's sake. Oh. Oh. Yeah.
A stone figurine?
Uh-huh.
Damn, that's some good fucking
How can there
writing.
be so many lunatics in the world? Ah. What? Hmm?
There is something there. Okay, here we go. Oh. Oh, okay. A bronze one. Well, take it.
Huh?
Why can't I pick them up?
What?
Combine? With what? What do you mean combine?
Mm-hmm.
Just pick it up.
Uh-huh.
What is that there? What is it from there?
Oh.
Wait, am I supposed to not be able to pick up the figurines?
Uh-huh.
Can I, like, combine it with something then? But with what? Melt the wax one? Yeah, but I can't pick it up. Like, it doesn't let me do anything with them.
What? Uh-uh. There. Uh-huh.
It feels like I should be taking these somehow, but it's not letting me. Is that a bug? Because, like, otherwise, why would, like,
Uh-huh. Oh.
do I need to touch them in a certain order, or what, I don't know, I'm leaving. Like, I would like to pick one up and melt it, but, like, it just doesn't allow me to.
Hmm? Yeah. Uh-huh.
I could try to melt... I could try to melt the one that is, like, waxen in the oven, but, like, it doesn't let me take it. Is that normal? Wait a minute. Like, is that normal? Because now that you're saying that, it seems like that's what I should be doing. Like in that oven, in that crematory that we found. Right? And I was correct. You are supposed to take the wax figure. We are correct. Oh, this changed though. What the hell? So basically it's stuck then.
Huh? Huh?
That's plaster, that's a wax one. Is that wax one?
Ah. Yes.
Oh my god. You have to see the key inside it.
There's something inside this figure. I'm keeping it.
And yeah, my assumption was correct as well. I glimpsed at it even though I wasn't intending to. Yes, the door that I used the deoxidizer on is important. I mean, that's why you open it. So, fair enough. And it was correct in that the Grim Reaper is pointing at it because it's the only grave that you can open. Or should open, let's say. So I was correct with that. We're gonna do it since we're here. I kept thinking it will not be a sequence that will kill me because why would I solve a riddle just to die like that? Because there's no other way to basically get this thing. So let's do it.
Oh, Holy Mother of God. That poor body.
Let's leave. And let's not disturb the rest this time. Did they manage to... Why is this camera so fucking disorienting? Resisting the urge to run here. Yeah. Hey, Lucy. Ah!
Oh, Jesus. Oh, this place will be the end of me.
Good job. Okay. What I want to do is 3 things. First, this door. Second, not the grenade. This, so we can melt the figurine. And that should be it. Basically, not 3 things then, but 2, perhaps. Oh. You wanted to cheer? It's the thought that counts. Thank you. What is wrong now, huh? Where can I hide? I can hide outside and... Okay, I'm safe. I see. For me, I mean... It didn't show anything. I don't know if it worked or not. But if it worked and it just didn't show it, then, you know, extra thanks. I really appreciate it. 2 ornate keys?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay, what is in here? Oh, I know what we need here. I have to go and take it. Yeah, we should do that. Is that readable? No. I know where this is. We used it, like the greased, you know, wheel, right? Redeemed on screen celebration? No, don't redeem that. What? No. What is that? What does it mean? What does that mean? What do I have to do? Oh no. You're triggering things that I know nothing about. I don't know, it cost me 35 points. I don't know. Sing a song? No, no. The hearts that were on screen? Ah, that's what it was. Okay. I can't see them. For some reason, I cannot see them. Legit. That's why I was curious. Thank you so much. Hey, hearts on my screen. I'm gonna go check it later on stream, like on my archive. Thanks. Wait, I must not die. That is important. Why would I go here? Okay, 1 second. Okay. I can hide there if something goes wrong, okay. Let me offer you this. And then also this. Is that all of them? 1, 2, 3. Okay, maybe there's another one then. Worth checking him and I'm getting the fuck out of here. No, 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 no. What the fuck is that? What the fucky? Ah, leave my arm alone. Come on, Finnegan. Ah, my fingers. Come on. Ah, I escaped. Ah. Oh, you fucking bitch. I hate this place. Oh, I hate this place.
Oh, good heavens. Oh, it wanted to take
I'm leaving. Okay. Oh, nice. The what? The wax figure and the thing. Where did I put the thing? I don't remember where the thing is. I'll remember. Okay, easy. We are reaching the end. I'm pretty sure. I'm sure of it. Okay, okay, cool. Through the refectory. Go south. Okay. I cannot afford to die right now. That would be like a complete shame if I did. I'm gonna try my best. Okay, in we go. And south would be the other way that I'm looking. Okay, so this way. Okay. Maybe I can, like... No, I can't. Okay, never mind. No, don't run. It's okay. Okay, is this the room? It is the room. Okay, take this, take this, take this, take this, take this. Okay. Alright. So now, wait. Put the figure in there. And then use this.
A treasure within a treasure. Takes me back to my archaeology days. Oh, for heaven's sake! Oh, how can I be so stupid?
Well... We're gonna be seeing you around a lot more? How come? Explain.
What?
One second, I lost track. So we did that. That is perfect. That is awesome. That is very nice. But now there's like one last piece missing. It should be... Okay. I need to find something to do with that device. Anyway, we're going there anyway, so it doesn't matter. I shouldn't worry about that now. You're gonna hang out with your friends more? Hey, awesome. More of you is better. No! The game really is trying to stop me from surviving, but I keep getting favorable encounters. Huh? Huh? Why is this one so uncooperative? Ah! Finnegan, please? No. Bro, could you please? Ah, okay. That was a little bit of a struggle, I have to say. That was uncooperative.
What just happened? Where did that thing go?
No, you don't need to know. We can just leave. We don't care about where that thing went. To my left. Yeah, so here. We must be so fucking close to solving this. Okay. If I somehow die now, worth it. Unless it's like some kind of shit fucking way to die. Cheered 100? Hey, I did see that. That I did see. I just didn't see the cards. Hey, thank you. Oh my god, how are you so generous in my fucking most stressing moments? You cannot believe how much I've toiled for this fucking map. Ah, but your bits are encouraging. Put them in my mouth like candy, Lucy. Wait, don't get distracted. This. Only if they like what they... Oh my god.
Oh, whoa. Jesus, that must have been the thurible. Or something equally heavy.
Oh, so what was I saying? Yeah, that is what tatters do when they are having fun. So I hope that you're having fun watching me suffer. That's what streamers do. They suffer. One? I'll take that as a yes. Hey, I'll take even half. But what did I do here? Like, what happened? Hello? Do I have a confession? No. So what was that? What did I... Oh, that has fallen. It wasn't there before, was it? It wasn't. Okay, cool. The last key! Oh my god. We have them all. Is there anything else? Ah. Okay. Okay, if we have them all, then now... what is that? What is that door up there, huh? Wait. What is that door up there? Do you see it? There's an opening right there. In the graveyard. Is that a glitch? Because this game doesn't do that. Oh, a unicorn. Awesome. Thanks. One second, I have to think. There is two doors. Where's the upper floor? One second. That's the upper floor, okay. That is locked. And that is the puzzle door. I think we can now open the puzzle door. But is that an error? One second. Wait, what do I have in my inventory? I have 4 keys. You know what? No, I'm not gonna risk my life for collectibles. If there is another tarot card, we're gonna find it accidentally. I'm leaving. I'm leaving this shitty place. Okay, no jinxing. No jinxing. Just let it happen. Just no need to rush. There we go. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. A quick turn here. Yes. Then, just next door. Very smooth. Nothing is going wrong. Alright. Enter here. Exit on the other side. There we go. Out here. And then snake our way over. Beautiful. Up here. And I think we're about to solve this. One last try in the abbot's room. That is not the abbot's room, you fool. Get the fuck out of here. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, we can do this. Where is that? Where is the other part? Oh my god, it's down there. Oh shit. That's okay, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay. We can still check the door. We can still check the door. Is what I'm doing insane right now? Okay, let's try.
No.
Okay, no. Fine. God, I feel like I'm wasting time. Should I run? I think I can run. I mean, it also kind of depends, right? Oh, we're so close. We're so fucking close. All right. I am not going through the middle. There is no way I'm gonna go through that. Just suffer with me. Just suffer with me a little bit more. It's okay. It's taking a stroll. Just a stroll. This is it. You can add a message? Oh. Wait, where? Oh, I need to go in here. Oh, the message doesn't... Yeah, why though? Is it like... That's probably something I need to configure on my end or something.
Christ. 20 more pounds and I wouldn't have made it.
I cannot restrain myself. I will run. There we are. Okay. Moment of truth. Oh my god. We made it, I think.
Ernest, wait. Stop. Don't cross that door.
What?
Same door that I saw at Hush's place. Don't cross it. If he's in there, I should go in. I've been there before.
Oh, well. All right. Please, find Sebastian.
Okay. No, Daniel. Okay. Here we go. Daniel is nice. Because that way he saves Finnegan, legitimately. He's already cursed. He has nothing to lose.
Husher has to be in here. It's time to put an end to this nightmare.
That was a bro moment. That was literally a bro moment. Alright, easy. Easy now. Okay.
What the hell is happening? Oh God. Mr. Husher? Oh, shit. Oh shit. Mr. Husher! No. Sebastian! Oh shit. Fuck. Oh, he's dead. Fuck, man. Fuck! This is the same place. The same room. What's happening? Huh?
Am I trapped? Let's get out of here. Right? So to the left. Oh? What? Oh my god.
No. Where the hell am I? Hello?
What the fuck is going on? Diary. I'll go to the Grant. Damn it, another useless lead. Another fucking riddle. I have to get out of here. No, I don't want to interact with these guys. I have to, don't I? The fuck is that? No! Oh, my flashlight, okay. Oh my god. What do you want? Can I just leave? Hello? Okay.
The hell? What is this place? This damn hole never ends.
What the fucky?
Hmm? Oh shit! No. So fucking bizarre. No matter how much I walk,
What?
this hall is leading me nowhere.
How am I back here?
Go with that.
Oh, come on.
Holy shit, this can't be happening. must be seeing things. Oh shit, Dan. Wake the fuck up, man.
Dude, we're passing the same doors all the time.
Am I? Oh, thank God.
Okay.
Daniel,
We finished
you
it.
all right?
Nice.
I'm alive, at least.
Oh, Daniel.
Don't worry. Let's get out of here.
Oh, Mr. Neuer, are you all right? Did you find Sebastian?
Mr. Finnegan, Sebastian is dead.
What? Oh my God! How?
I'm sorry. Shit. Let's get out of here, please. I don't have much time.
Sebastian. Wait. What do you mean you don't have much time? He said the same thing on his way here. And I... Jesus! If only I'd paid more attention, if only I'd done something.
I don't think there's anything you could have done, really.
Maybe. But maybe I can do something for you.
Thanks. All I need right now is to get out of here.
On our way, then.
Finnegan is bro.
Husha died in there, trapped. He probably struggled and screamed until he went mad trying to find a way out of that godforsaken place. Like me, only, in his case, nobody got there in time. I imagine he thought that there was a quicker way to go. The same way that Father chose. And maybe I would have done the same in his place. What I saw myself do in that mirror was just too much. Is this what lies ahead? Maybe I already know it, but I'm trying to hide it from myself. Maybe deep down, I know it's a hideous omen of what the future has in store for me. Maybe I know that, like everyone who's come across that cursed box, I too will take my own life. That I would rather surrender to death than face whatever it is that lingers behind that infernal melody. I should burn the thing. Make that melody vanish from the face of the earth. But what about Ariadne? She's alive. What if only the box can stop this? I can't destroy it without knowing for sure. Maybe there's something in Legrand's diary. Oh God, I need to rest and gather my thoughts. I need to sleep. I can only hope the nightmares won't be as horrible as real life. Husha died in there, trapped. He probably struggled and screamed until he went mad trying to find a way out of that godforsaken place. Like me, only, in his case, nobody got there in time. I imagine he thought that there was a quicker way to go. The same way that Father chose. And maybe I would have done the same in his place. What I saw myself do in that mirror was just too much. Is this what lies ahead? Maybe I trying to hide it from myself. Maybe deep down, I know it's a hideous omen of what the future has in store for me. Maybe I know that, like everyone who's come across that cursed box, I too will take my own life. That I would rather surrender to death than face whatever it is that lingers behind that infernal melody. I should burn the thing. Make that melody vanish from the face of the earth. But what about Ariadne? She's alive. What if only the box can stop this? I can't destroy it without knowing for sure. Maybe there's something in Legrand's diary. Oh God, I need to rest and gather my thoughts. I need to sleep. I can only hope the nightmares won't be as horrible as real life. What? That place, that melody. God, I need to find something. There must be something here. Faber, Husher, every single person who attended that cursed concert in the Abbey, the entire Legrand Amersburg family and I, we all heard the song. Auguste Legrand's diary, which I found in that place beyond reality, was my only hope of unveiling something, anything that could take me down a different path than the rest. And yet, Legrand's notes seemed like nothing more than erratic and incoherent ramblings of a broken mind, so demented that no one could put them together in any order, much less understand them. But I found something towards the end that made some kind of sense. Although, I wish I hadn't.
It's all over. Just a moment ago, like every night, the song was invading my dreams, grating incessantly. I woke up, soaked in sweat, and veiled by the shadows. Natalie was sleeping, but I was not. This time, it had to stop. I was hell-bent on destroying the source of that awful song. I went down to the basement and tore down the same wall I built myself. With each blow, I cursed the moment I decided to bring that melody into my home. I couldn't take it any longer. There she was, behind the wall. My wife, huddled in a corner, holding Elaine in her arms. I froze. If Natalie was there, what kind of diabolical creature was sleeping by my side? Monsters. All of them. My beloved Elaine, Natalie. The monsters had locked them away and wanted to take Ariadne. They wanted to take my baby. I grasped the mallet, determined to do whatever it took. I would not allow those fiends to take my daughter, not without a fight. They would rue the day they tried to harm my family. I would kill the monsters and the black figure and find my little girl. I followed them throughout the house. Every room was shrouded in darkness. There was something unnatural in the air. The melody had transformed into a choir of blood-curdling howls. But I finally cornered them in the bedroom, where I finished them off. I drew blood, and it flowed like a well from the grotesque black figures while they screamed and writhed, the vile, deceitful fiends. And then I went back to the basement, and there was nobody there. Natalie and Elaine had disappeared. No. That isn't true. They had not disappeared. They had never been down there. They were upstairs, in the bedroom, where I had left them. There were no monsters in the house. Except me. Only me. Only me. And the presence.
Oh my God. It ends like this? Wait, what is this? Jeremy Hartwood Mental Hospital, 1920. Psychiatric analysis and treatment of patient Ariadne Legrand Amsberg. Dr. Berenice Prestegard. Oh Christ, I can barely stand up. I really need help with this.
You're gonna choose to like who we play as. I'm gonna take 5. Think about it. There is Sophie. Wait. There we go. There is Sophie, which we haven't picked. She's been available since the start. And we have Bertrand, Etienne basically, who already finished the first chapter and survived. And then we have Lydia. I'll make some coffee. I'm not gonna tell you which I'm gonna say. I'm gonna take 5 and I'll be right back. You can decide though. Yeah, I'm gonna expect your opinions after we're done. After I'm back, sorry. Be right back. Hi, I'm back. Person with torch. No, there is no person with torch. So we have one for Lydia and one for Sophie. No, it's not a killing. We're deciding who we're going to play as. It's not a killing. I can let you read, and also hi Yuvi. Sophie, okay. It is not Yuvi. Stop it. It isn't a killing. All right, let me hear it. We have two Sophies and one Lydia. Okay, I think Sophie wins. I would normally send Lydia because she is a psychologist and social therapist, and the setting kind of favors that. However, Sophie also makes sense. Oh my god, you're gonna steal Emmy? Oh my god. Okay, so everyone just wants Sophie, huh? Sophie it is. Okay. Keep in mind, if they die, Lydia with torch, she doesn't have a torch. She has a portable inhaler. Cheer Popper votes Sophie as well. Oh, light source torch. Oh, I see. Whereas here it's candle. Okay. So we have two for... Wait, so we have two for Lydia and two for Sophie. I see. Well, that's a fucking impasse. What am I going to do? 3 for Sophie? Oh. Wait, how is it 3 for Sophie? 1 second. Lucy, there is you. There is Emmy. Yuvi is saying Lydia. No, Anomior is Yuvi. And Yuvi said Torch, which means Lydia. Because Sophie has a candle. So it's split in two. We need another person, and nobody else is gonna talk. Holy shit. Hey, thank you. You're spoiling me. Okay, you know what? Okay, fine. We're going with Sophie because you are cheering for her. Okay, I will go with Sophie because you're cheering for her. I will do this. I will not restart if she dies. Unless it's utter bullshit. Unless the death is like complete dog shit. And like barely preventable. I will not restart this. I will take the L if she dies. Of course, I will try my best that she doesn't. Here goes. Bonus personal item. I'm taking the lucky coin. We'll only send one person. So if she dies, it's a full restart. Like if I die, that's a full restart. No matter what. Sophie it is.
Sophie,
need your help. I know, I'm very sorry for calling this late, but listen. I found something. It's only a small lead, but it mentions everything, and has the Jeremy Hartwood Hospital stamp on it. Yeah, that's the one. I know it's a bit far, but I think someone there, Dr. Berenice Prestigard, read this diary years ago and looked into this madness way before we ever did. It says 1920. There must be something left of her research. If I'm not mistaken, the hospital was abandoned shortly after World War I. So maybe everything is still there. Her notes, her files, something. No, I think I'm running out of time. I feel bloody exhausted. I can no longer tell the difference between reality and my hallucinations. I need you to look for something, anything, and call me. I know it's a lot to ask, but I don't want to end up like the rest. And something tells me I should visit Ariadne one last time. Yeah, take your cell and call me if you find anything. As soon as I find out what Dr. Prestigard was investigating, I'll drive over to the Grant Ammersburg mansion. Yeah, good luck to you too. And thanks.
And so here we go. We can see through the walls. Game, are you okay? This looks fantastic though. This looks amazing. Holy shit.
This place is in a shambles. Wonder what I'll find here. Is that a power generator? Huh. Damn it. I'm gonna have to fix this, right?
The place is awesome. The atmosphere is awesome. And the musical score in the back is great. Oh my god, that looks...
Okay. I need to find information regarding Ariadne or her psychiatrist, Dr. Prestigard.
It is extremely dark. But like, it is so atmospheric that I don't wanna like interfere with that. I don't want to raise my brightness or anything. It looks exactly as dark as it should be, like in real life, for example. Nah, I'm not reaching. Fuck you. Coin for the win. Which I mean, I imagined as well. The ambient is like awesome. Legit. Absolutely haunting music. Ah! Ah! Oh my fucking god with this shit. Yeah, no. Oh. So we have to fix the generator outside.
Huh.
And there is nothing in here that will help me do that, so it's definitely... Oof. Okay. Must be something I haven't... a replacement. Where would we find rope here? We are really not like given anything, so... How would I find rope? Maybe there is... Maybe the... 1 second. My first thought is maybe this is held together by rope, but no. My god, she can barely run. Maybe the replacement is somewhere here, no? Maybe I can go here? No. The bed? Why would it be the bed? Nothing here. Okay, I'm pretty convinced it's inside somewhere. Like, I wanted to use the... wait, I'll show you. Like, if I was there myself, I would probably go back in. And I would... grab... this thing here. Because it does have, like, you know... those things there. Anyway, but yeah, apparently no. And so, where do we find the replacement rope? Or anything that could really... Like, I don't want to reach in there. I don't really want to reach in there. Honestly. Oh, another door. I didn't notice that. Okay, cool. And for this one, we don't need electricity. Let's go. What the fuck is this place, dude? What is that on there?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Okay. A thick cable, you say? That might help with our predicament.
There's something on the table.
That looks like a corner. But it cannot be that corner. Ah, maybe. Come on. Okay, let's start there. And even though that looks like a corner, I'm pretty sure that it's not. It should be here somewhere. Come on, I want that piece over there. We know that it's like this because of the wall there. This should be probably along this way. Could this be? No, it seems to be like a long shot. I don't think it's this one. This, though, looks like it could be. You see? Now that one looks okay. What is that? That is like... somebody's... Is this possible? Like that? No way, right? But what if it was... This looks okay. This looks like it goes there. Then how about this? Where is it? Oh, right? Come on, that has to be correct. Um, come on. Wow. So maybe not? Yeah, no. Then... Right? Could it be? No way. No. But this could be something though. No. What about this shit? Am I missing the pieces? No. Something like that, but not quite. Like, I feel this is correct here. It really feels like something is missing. Also, we know for a fact now that this is in fact like that. It can't be this. It cannot be here either. I mean, maybe it could. That doesn't make sense. Like, this looks like a wall behind it, not a floor. Right? It looks as if it's so difficult to select this. Can I use the mouse? Oh, much better, but like where is the mouse though? What the fuck? Why is the mouse acting up like that? 1 second. Yeah, I can't do it with mouse. I don't know. Ah, much easier. Okay. This doesn't make sense. For a moment it did, but like this is probably more reasonable. And I do think this is like, let's say, the next piece. Whose leg is that? No way, right? This looks like it should be this guy. It is, isn't it? Look at it. It is the guy, right? It has to be this guy. Oh, 100% right. Yeah, come on. It is, isn't it? Let me move that like to the top a bit. And this is super obvious now. Okay. Don't get ahead of ourselves. 'Cause now we know where that goes. And it goes right here. kinda? Right? Which makes sense because then this can be that piece over here. Okay. And now all we have to do is match this shit. Ah, look, that's the guy then. Okay, boom. And that means that this guy goes here. Simply because there's just nowhere else to go. Okay. And then that shit over there is this. Come on, we solved it, right? And then, come on, you piece of shit. Do I confirm or like what do I need to do? What they need to be like super fucking aligned or what? Come on, how precise do I have to be? I mean, it's done basically. Come on, dude. Let me go. Okay, now this guy looks a little bit off, but yeah, we'll fix that. Come on, this is the solution, right? I mean, it has to be. There we go. From highest to lowest, the 7 numbers are in the photo. I hate this thing in particular. If it moves or isn't there at one point, I'm gonna scream. Oh, there seems to be some kind of bar here. Oh yeah, I'm definitely not examining that if that's a mirror. Some kind of bar. What is this prompt? Why is there like a prompt here, but I can't touch it? Strange. Oh, that's why. That might be the kitchen room back there. This is where we will find the fridge, I assume. I was correct. I can hide there, okay. But I can't go anywhere. Wait, I can? Oh, there's a door. There is a cable connecting this door with something. What the fuck is that? Okay. Amazing job with environment here though, with this map. It is very nice.
Huh.
Well, we can't really progress without it. I'm taking it. But I am not going inside. Not before I light the place up. Oh my lord!
Shit, that... God, I'm freezing to death.
I'm not opening the door while I'm freezing. We have the closet there.
I have to keep moving. Come on.
Hey, no! What are you doing? Use your fucking scented candle. No, don't. Endure it, endure it, endure it.
It finally stopped.
Please, I don't want these things.
What is that sound?
Okay, she's very stressed. Like, she's stressing very easily compared to the
What
others.
is that murmuring?
Just stop it. Just be like Finnegan. Where is this? Oh, it's the corridor. Finally, we will have some power.
Let's see what good that did.
So now I powered up security, right? Uh, could I perhaps grab this now? No, you know what I want? Let's try that. The room from which the entity came out. We haven't been there. And what good would the elevator be if we can't use it? It had a keypad, so I think I can't use it, right? But we can try. Not connected to the power supply, okay. What is beyond this point? Completely jumped shot, okay. So maybe the morgue? But I haven't seen any morgues. Maybe that room back there is the morgue, but like why would the morgue be connected to the cafeteria of the hospital? Wait, so that was this. Then it was security, and then there is... Where did they find the other door? Wait a minute, am I blind or something? What's happening to me? Oh, it was just beyond there. Okay. I'll orientate eventually, don't worry. Eventually.
My God, I could almost feel how it was trying to reach me.
A way to illuminate the area. So there is... Okay. Hey, if you got any ideas, put them on the table. Because... I'm out of ideas on how to progress. I don't know what I'm forgetting or not seeing or anything. To illuminate. Does lighting up the morgue open the door? When we tried lift, it didn't. No. Okay. I really just don't have any idea of how to progress.
What is happening?
Nothing, just stay cool.
I don't understand a thing.
Is the morgue outside? Because usually morgues are like basements, right? So, what if there is like an exit or... It is not outside, okay. I can't fucking think. Maybe I can use the lift without... Like, first of all, where is the lift? Right? Where is the lift? Do we know that? I can't go into security. I can't. Like, it feels like I should be able to go here. But I can't. And that door is fucked. And uh, more like a security access than a reception desk. So could this be just security and I'm just stupid? No, don't run. Alright, so, but didn't I try? No, I tried lift and then I came here all the time. So I didn't try security. I thought security was on the other side. That's why. For some reason. Let's try that. That has to be it, right? That's it, 100%. I was just wasting time, that's it, basically. Well, fuck. Information. From left, so from highest to lowest, the 7 numbers are in the photo. From highest to lowest, the 7 numbers. So we need 7 numbers, okay. That is an insane puzzle right now. From highest to lowest. Oh, the icons, the drawings, the fucking drawings. Look, 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 look. They all have something characteristic. There is the guy with the glasses. You see that shit? There's the guy with the black shirt. There's a guy with a white shirt. A standing guy. A sitting guy. This has to be it, right? So from highest to lowest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's one missing. The 7 numbers are in the photo. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where's the 7th? Where's the 7th? We have to guess the 7th. It's okay guessing one number, we can force it. Like if that is like... But when it says from highest to lowest... What does it mean? Is there a number somewhere in the picture itself? No, but like we can force the last number. We first have to understand the logic of this. Are these guys 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? One is missing. It cannot be... But okay, but why highest to lowest though? Am I like that? That annoys me. From highest to lowest. What do you mean from highest? So the highest would be the standing guy, but which standing guy? Like which number would be the black shirt then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So is the guy with the black shirt 6? Is that it? Is that how you interpret it? How do you interpret that? That is extremely difficult for my brain. How do you fucking interpret that? 1 second, let me see something. So we need 7 numbers. They're all in the photo. But it is too arbitrary for me. I can tell you that the mustache guy is the guy on the left there. He cannot be the one with the glasses, because the one with the glasses is the glasses, right? Because he's the only one. Wait, is he the only one? So, okay, so the one with the glasses is the guy who has only glasses. So the bottom right one, that's the glasses. Yes, they can be both things, that's why it's neither. Because this thing shows you one of each. Only one of each. Only one. Right? So the mustache guy is the guy who has only mustache. And the glasses is the guy who has only the glasses. It asks you to count how many. Oh, that is smart. So the first number is 4. All right, note the number 4. Wait, no, okay, 6 white. That's why they were more than one. Okay, 2 mustache. I think there is 2 mustache. Yeah, there is only, yeah, I think there is only 2 with the mustache. I think. And there is 2 glasses, right? 3 glasses? No, there's 1, 2, 2 glasses. 2 glasses for sure. Oh, he has glasses on his pocket. He has a pair of glasses in his pocket. But that cannot be... No, it can be actually. It is true. He also has glasses. So 3 glasses. Six, 4, 3, 3, 2, 1. And we're missing 1, right? I'll tell you what's the number, don't you worry. Get ready for this. So, 6, 4, 3, 3, 2, 1. Okay. 6, 4, 3, 3, 2, 1, X. And then... Okay, X must be something. Just all the guys, so 7. Yeah, but that would be like the highest number then. So 7, 6, 6. Shit. Just to make sure. Alright. Let me also leave again. Try it again. So 7, 6, 4. What about 0? What about 0? What if it is like 6, 4, 3, 3, 2, 1, 0? The number is 6. Do I have to try it every time? Because there were 6 pieces of the puzzle. No? Open that. Jesus fucking Christ. There were, sorry, 6 icons. It cannot be the pieces of the photograph because that would be too many. You see. What is the other... So what could be the other number? Could it be 7? No. It could not be 7. We tried that. Listen, they might have a mustache. I don't know, like, if that counts or not. Yeah, it is very hard to see even here in 4K. Like, it is extremely difficult to tell. Maybe? Still, what would the 7th number be? Yeah, either that or the version where only one of them is a mustache. But the 7th number is a problem, so we cannot really... Is there anyone... Is it the photo... Is it 0? Because no one? Or... How is the 7th number on here? That I don't get. Like, honestly, I just don't get it. What about the photographer? No, because it says in the photo, right? They must be showing. The photographer doesn't count for anything. But why 7 numbers? Is it 1? Because a photo is 1? Like, I don't fucking get it. How is it 7 numbers, my guy? I mean, yeah, either 7 because of the people or a lack of number, which would mean... I would say 0. I would say 0. Let's try. Let's try with 0. Give me that number again. 6, 4, 3, 3, 3, 1. That did nothing. Or 7, 6, 4, 3, 3, 3, 1. Got it. Good job. That was nice collaboration there.
What are these notes? Looks like they were written by Dr. Preston. A good place to start.
Today's session with Ariadne was by far the most productive to date. Not because of the conversation we had, for her mind continues to adhere to the usual extravagant patterns, but because today she asked to get her things back, which led me to a surprising discovery. Down in the storage room, I was convinced I would not find any of the belongings taken from her when she was admitted, but there was nothing further from the truth. There was a diary and a music box. After handing the box to Ariadne, I quickly browsed through the diary, which apparently belonged to her father. And that's where it gets interesting. After years of researching paranormal phenomena, Argus Legrand's investigation led him to the Abbey of St. Cecilia, where a cursed concert had supposedly taken place. After spending a considerable amount of money, he got his hands on the only remaining sheet music from the concert and convinced an acclaimed musician to play the music one more time. The new cursed concert would take place on a steamer that would sail down the Rhine a few weeks later, and both Legrand and his assistants would be there to contemplate the true effects of the song. After the concert, the tycoon wrote the following in his diary. Those ignorant, illiterate fools. I can only laugh at their curse and their stupidity. The only misfortune that damn song has brought is a hole in my bank account. Alas, at least I take the melody with me. I will have it recorded and play it each day for my family. Ha! Those drunk, lazy bastards. Their misfortune was caused by their own stupidity and bad blood. Wanting to put the blame on a song is yet another sample of their total lack of culture. Argus Legrand never knew that the steamer suffered a strange accident just hours after he got off that killed everyone on board. And yet his thoughts on the melody eventually changed. They did indeed change.
Argos Legrand, you arrogant bastard. I'll find a way to undo the suffering you've caused.
Huh.
Well, okay, so I'll tell you my thoughts about it. Only the last number was a little stupid. And only the fact that it was very difficult to see the mustaches of the other guys. I'd say that second one was a little bit of a bitch move. The random number, I mean, eventually you're gonna find it. Even if you force it, you're just gonna find it eventually. Actually, you're not, because if you're going through 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, whatever, then you're fucked because you're gonna have to be inserting each in different spots as well. I mean, no, you would still be able to force it. You would still be able to force it, I guess. But the mustache guys, yuck. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, but what do you want me to do with this? I don't seem to be able to do anything here. It's locked. That's why. It's just difficult to tell, I think. So, onwards. And upwards. Well, shit. Oh lord, what the fuck is this? Okay, we will have to find it later. A typewriter. Ancient. It doesn't like the light, but it likes the song. Oh, look. There's like notes there. Oh my god, but we can't see them. Well, we can, but I would have to take a picture of that. And no, I mean, I can barely make them. Literally barely make them. This cannot be intentional, there must be another way. Okay. Then what we will do is we are going to illuminate through another room. Maybe this room if I clear the problem. And I'm gonna shed light on the wall and then I'm gonna come in this room and I'm gonna play.
Why is it so cold?
Hey, no. Okay.
Don't just stand there.
No, actually do just stand there. No! Let me stand by the wardrobe.
Good God. I can feel my body again.
How are we gonna clear that debris though? Maybe we don't need to. Here is the room. Ah! Oh shit! Fuck! Fuck! Could you let my hand go, you bastard? Bro, it is so hard. She is extremely weak. Ah! Dude, I can't fucking... I can't get away. Ah! Fight! Ah! 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 Come on, Sophie. Holy shit, you are weak. Oh my god, is she weak. Oh god.
I'm not gonna give up now.
Oh my god, she's so weak. Oh my god, she's so weak. Jesus, okay. I was shitting my pants for a moment there. I was like, nope, she's gone. 100% gone. That's it, she's gone. Oh. Oh my god, my heart is racing. Ooh. What an asshole. Why are you so weak? Ah, yeah, you have no idea. And also she gets stressed so easily. Holy fuck. Ooh, she gets stressed so fucking easily. Oh, okay. Yeah, she gets scared very easily. Holy shit. She's very vulnerable to the hauntings.
Nope.
Samesies. What is this place? Ah. Maybe then...
Uh-huh.
It's the other side of the wall. I knew it. Okay.
Oh, I see. Huh.
Ah.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Only the ones that are lit then. Uh... Good luck playing with the fucking pad, right? Should I note this down? I don't see any other realistic way, unless I can play it like one for one. In which case it would be this first. 21 and FS. Where's 21? Where's that other thing? Was it that one? Is it? It's this one, isn't it? This one and then the other one. I think this. Weird Eiffel Tower and then that one. Where's the weird Eiffel Tower? What the fuck is that? Some swirly? Is it that swirly? And then the Mark of Zorro. And then that triangle over there. And then that Y. And then 21. I have to do it faster or like what? Maybe I need to do it faster, right? That's gonna be a problem with the pad. Even with the keyboard it would be a problem, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, what if I use the solution to have it on the next window so I can actually, on my other screen, so I can actually see what I have to press? Yeah. Because I think every time I look, I think it kind of like resets it. I mean, I wouldn't swear that it does, but it's possible. Therefore, Uh, oh my god, this guide is trash. This guide is trash. Wait a minute, Neris. Look at the wall. It doesn't like the light, but it likes the song. It is not the lit notes we have to play. It wants the shadow melody, not the light melody. Interesting. In which case, here we go. Weird pastry symbol. Um, where is it? I can't even see it. This one. And then the swirly. This swirly though. And then the triangle. And then it's like... What's that? FS. FS. FS is... I need to see it again. What is it? Is it like... Is it this one? Ah, no. I know which one it is. It is this one. And then it's the circle and then the pastry. Don't ask me why that's pastry. And then 21. And then swirly, the weird swirly, that one. And then it's pastry. Again the swirly. Triangle and the other thing. And then it's Y. And it should be done. Oh, a key is inside.
Huh. What did I just play? For a moment it felt as if the floor was about to fall from under my feet.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid actually. But we should have never played that. Well, we are fucked now. Yeah, it might be Reap.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Wait, where did we find like a cabinet or something? Oh, the movies, right? Downstairs, the movies. Isn't it the movie cabinet, I think? I mean, it does say tiny key. It's not gonna fit any of this shit.
everything still works.
Oh! I am the doctor.
Hi, Ariadne. How are you? Do you feel like talking today? You know, I think you're right, that I don't see things like you do. If you don't feel like talking, you can draw. Whatever comes to you first.
Oh, sorry. Phone, 1 second. Okay, 1 second. I should... Oh, there we go.
Turn off the light. It doesn't like the light.
The light? Who doesn't like the light, Ariadne? Who is that old lady?
It's me.
We can listen to your box if you want. Sometimes I hear you playing it when I pass by your room.
No. No, you don't hear them. You don't see it or understand it.
What don't I see? Tell me how to understand you, Ariadne.
Sleep. Like me. In my bed.
You want me to sleep with you? It's normal not to want to sleep alone. Sometimes I get scared at night.
Not here. At home. Daddy, Mommy, and Elaine sleep there. And they understand.
Sorry? You mean you want me to sleep at your house?
Yes. Sleep there and listen to this song.
And then you'll talk to me. Oh, who's this gentleman? Is it your daddy?
No. It's Mr. Neuer.
What? How? We are fucked.
What did I just hear? Mr. Neuer? She can't mean Daniel, right? This is crazy. What does that sound? What is going on?
This always fucking gets me. Oh, great. Okay, I'll go here first. Oh my god, that's okay. Listen, I'll take a break. I'm gonna quickly snack on something. So you're gonna give me 10, maybe 15. Oof. And then we're going to see what we can do over here. This seems even larger than the previous map. If this is at least one floor. So, yeah, pretty interesting. Okay, give me 10 or 15 and I'll be back to play. Okay, I warmed up my meal and I'm gonna just enjoy it for a bit. Yeah. See you in, as I said, 5 to 10. Well, maybe more like 10. But hey, I need my sustenance, okay? since I'm just having like dinner right now, here are some dinner thoughts. I was thinking back to playing Hades 2 yesterday. I must say, among all the other things I appreciated immensely, was the fact that they literally have like God mode in the options. And they're like, hey, you want to enjoy the story? There you go. That's for you. And yeah, God mode may be a little bit too much. But like, I like the option, and you can't, you can't account for everything in between, right? I mean, yeah. So the fact that they considered somebody may want to enjoy the game, not as a rogue like, but rather as a linear story. That was fantastic. It's like the same kind of foresight that I wanted Elden Ring, for example, to have. Where, what if I don't want to do the whole Dark Souls thing and I just want to see the story? In which case, why don't you just have a light system, a soft core option or a lightweight option where it's like, okay, if you die, it immediately loads, you still have your souls, it immediately just like, you forgo the whole going back to your corpse and worrying about losing souls and all that, and you just continue, something like that, like, I don't understand why people are so against it. I mean, are we gonna be blind to the fact that everyone loves Hades, and yet it has that option? And like, can you ask yourselves an honest question here and give an honest answer? Does that detract from what you think about the game? Does it detract from your experience that somebody may use this? It's so like, honestly, like, it's so hypocritical, hippo, whatever. It's pretentious, okay? To be like, oh, we don't need no easy mode in our awesome elite gaming games. Like, how about like get a reality check? Like, it doesn't really do anything to you. It's just there as an option, Um, so yeah, very nice. And then I was thinking about some Song of Horror as I was like eating. Like, okay, how do I feel so far? Why did this system of losing the character permanently annoy me so much? Uh, and then I was thinking, of course it annoys me because they're trying to make a Silent Hill like, so a Hills like, if you will. But the twist here is that it has roguelike elements. And these are, by definition, very contrasting themes. So imagine if in Silent Hill you progress through all of those maps and then James dies and then you're another character. Crazy, right? It just doesn't work. So to make it work in this one, they introduced multiple characters, which in itself introduced some fun elements and some not so relevant elements. And you can see that, like, what I did dislike originally was this roguelike element, because simply games like this, games like Resident Evil or Song of Horror, it's an interesting idea, but I don't think you should do it. Like, it's like you know, putting orange juice on your pizza. Like, you can do it, sure, but like, I don't think that thing mixes well, with pizza. So that's what is so fucking annoying. Like, the mechanic itself is, I understand it, and it's totally roguelike. Like, oh, you die and you go in with another character. But here's the problem. It is not action enough oriented to warrant this. So basically, in this genre, in its core genre, which is survival horror, having rogue-like elements doesn't really do anything. It doesn't really accomplish anything. In fact, it's a waste of time, because you will bring your next character and all they have to do is walk where you died, which, how did they know? One of the many problems this element introduces is immersion, immersion breaking, or the breaking of immersion, because how did your next character know where, for example, if I die with Sophie, how will Etienne, if I play as him next, know where Sophie died. I know, and I'll immediately go there because I would be, stupid not to. So you see, it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. And the game itself is a story-driven game, and so there aren't any random elements. Like the purpose of resetting is the random elements, is how different each run can go, right? But picking a different character each time, doesn't make it go different. And losing your character and picking another to continue doesn't make anything else different. It adds very little. So all in all, it just becomes this unnecessary chore, that you have to face. And that's why I still cannot change my opinion that I had, that I cannot recommend this game, because it's a fun experiment. It would have been an amazing linear story driven horror survival game like Dead Space. It would have been an amazing game like that, an amazing Silent Hills like, you know. And it just isn't, because it has these very unnecessary elements which they do make it unique, but you shouldn't try to be unique for the sake of being unique. Like, nobody's gonna like you if you say, I put fucking lemon juice on my pizza. Like, people are gonna be like, what? Okay, if you like it, sure, but like, why? And so survival, and so Song of Horror is more like, well, because I can. I'm quirky, That's Song of Horror, and it's such a waste, because, I mean, it's not even a waste. It's like, the game is really good. I'm really enjoying it. I'm just wondering, what the fuck is these extra steps, Now, if it worked like a built-in randomizer, where every time you die, well, here's the thing. It still wouldn't work with multiple characters, right? You should have to pick one from the beginning and you stick with them. That's the only way multiple characters would work. So just scrap that. And just randomize it. Like, if you die, right? Or have 4 fixed characters. And then you choose which one you're starting. And that person is gonna persist throughout the whole story. And when they die, or if they die, just randomize everything for the next character, like literally everything. And it still wouldn't make sense, because you would go where the other character died and things would be different. So it's still, so again, just a single character is the only way this would work. And you can make it so that, hey, maybe when you die, you start over, but now everything is different. The keys are in different places. And maybe, just, maybe they could make, like, let's say 8 changes per major puzzle, 8 versions of each major puzzle. Maybe 8 would be too much. Maybe 4 versions of major puzzles. Maybe 4 locations where, key items would be. Maybe 3 different places where a major enemy can attack you, or a haunting can happen. And then the combinations alone would probably make it interesting. Maybe you could have the maps change layout a little bit to make it even a little bit, not too much, because you would still have to go through the same puzzles to proceed, but the in-between layouts could change a bit every time you start the game. I mean, that's the most I can think of. That's the closest to imitating that, I guess, But then again, here is something interesting I was thinking about that. I was thinking, do I hate playing Dead Space over and over because I know every nook and cranny of that game? Don't get me wrong, I can't speedrun it. I can't fucking trick run it. I can't do a games done quick version of it. I can't do that because I also want to enjoy it, and my skills aren't there, and I haven't routed it, I haven't pathed it. Like, of course, I don't want to do that stuff. Just because I just don't enjoy that. I enjoy watching it. I don't enjoy doing it. But do I feel bad playing every time? The same routes, the same paths, the same enemies at the same spots, and I don't mind. I'm always Isaac. I can't play other characters, and if I die, I have to load. That's it. And I still enjoy the fuck out of it. Because that's the genre that I like. And it happens to be almost the same genre as like Song of Horror. Minus, you know, the guns and shit. And so I'm wondering, does it really, like, did it really need to be this? Wouldn't it be better, like objectively better, if it was just like Silent Hill or Resident Evil or Dead Space? Like, wouldn't it be better? I really think it would, honestly. And I mean, you could even do some of the things I said earlier, right? You could even have things like stats or items that your character begins with and they never change, but they change which puzzles and encounters and how you can approach with each run. Maybe you want to do a weaponless run, and then that changes a lot of things, you know, and you have to think more and blah blah. Or you want to do a run where you do bring your firearm with you, and that might make some things different. Maybe the game can use it against you in some ways, even, right? Maybe you get possessed for a bit, and if you fail the quick time event, then your character shoots their friend, an NPC friend that maybe, you know, um, you are fond of by that moment. You know, that would be fucking devastating, and it would teach you not to carry firearms, for example, or you take the risk. Shit like that. That would be a lot more interesting than what they've done here. And what you're saying is that, like, I don't think it would be objectively better. I think it would. For the story it's trying to tell, I think it would. You know? Like, it's easier to inject story to a roguelike than it is to inject roguelike elements to a very story-centered game. A very story-driven game. Does that make sense? And this one is trying to do that. And it's doing it the best that I've seen, and it still doesn't go. So even though I'm not mad at it, because I can understand the merit of experimentation and innovation, I just can't fucking recommend it, because it's just trying to do something that it's just not meant to do, you know? And it shows. Again, like, the best example of why it shows is my opinion that how does your next character know where the previous character died? Why are they rushing to that point? What do they know? Do they telepathically know where your previous character died? No, it's just meta. So if you're metaing this and if you're metaing that, then at that point, like, it kind of breaks at the seams, doesn't it? And what's even the punishment for losing a character? Narratively, not really much. Gameplay wise, not really much. Just if you see their ghost, don't fucking talk to them. That's all. Because they're gonna go Pennywise on you. And that's it, basically. So I think, all in all, this game was indeed is indeed an underdog, only because it tried to do something different and it just doesn't work. In my opinion, mechanically it does, but it just doesn't. It doesn't fit, you know. It just doesn't fit. And when I say it would be objectively better, I'm referring to the fact that, for example, I wanted to play through it. Like, all it did, like, let's take Finnegan's death in my last run. All it managed to do is, like, force me to restart the chapter. At this point, my guy just put an impossible mode like Dead Space, and you got one save, and then if you just fail, then you failed. You lose. That's it. Like, that's better than pretending that you have and besides, you know, in these games you kind of feel for your protagonist. You kind of get connected with them. You can't just throw them away. You're asking the player to throw away a character that they're grown connected to, right? Whereas, for example, in a roguelike or in a Dark Souls game, yeah, you are connected, but you don't ever lose. You don't ever die. You just come back. So it's okay. But here it doesn't work. So I think it's just I can't go back and change my review of this game on Steam, where I'm saying unfortunately I just can't fucking recommend it because of the weird death and character mechanic it has. Like legitimately, I just can't. I recommend it for the story. Definitely go and watch a playthrough. I definitely recommend it. It's a very good story. I like it. I'm a sucker for like the Cthulhu mythos kind of inspiration. Like honestly, it's a gem. But can I recommend that you buy it and play it? No, I can't. It's a hassle, you know. Not a hassle, as in HUSTLE, but a hassle and is as in like HASSLE. You know, it's a hassle. It's a chore to play, honestly. And you're constantly stressed that you're gonna lose the character. When in reality it just doesn't accomplish anything. It only accomplishes losing the character. So it's a really good game that I can't recommend. and it also has a special place in my heart. You know, I really like it. I really like it. I like, you know, I enjoy playing it right now. But would I play it again if you asked me? Oh boy, no. I would not touch it again. Legit. I want to finish it. I want to see what happens. I'm eager. I am, you know, anticipating a good ending. Let's see what happens and all that. I'm hyped for it. Do I want to play it again? Nope, I don't. Honestly, I just don't. I don't want to go through the same fucking stress. It's fine, you know? Pointless completely, the whole mechanic. Um, but if you ask me, are you excited to play Dead Space again despite having finished it like 15 billion times? Yeah, I was thinking about it earlier when I was in the bathroom. I was like, hey, maybe I should play that again. But unfortunately, that won't happen because, you know, EA have been naughty and they've been siding with the wrong sides. And yeah, I don't want to fucking support them at all. So I won't. But hypothetically, would I be excited? Yes. So I don't think this element really accomplishes anything, honestly. In fact, if Song of Horror didn't have this element, I would be more excited to play it again. You know, especially if it had a little bit of combat. A little bit of something, anything, just anything at all. But even without it, I would be excited to play it. You know, whenever I would forget what happens, whenever I would forget the major riddles that like I have now after years of, you know, not having played it since last time. Anyway, let me finish my food. I'll be right there. Also, sorry. Also, whatever I said does stand only for people who intend like to, you know, not play it on easy mode, because I think on easy mode, Song of Horror, I think it's impossible to lose your character, by the way. Problem with that is it also makes everything else really easy. I think wait, let me see. 1 second. Let's find out together, yeah? Just so I'm not talking out of my ass. Okay, difficulty, right? Let's see. Permadeath is an integral part of a Song of Horror experience. I don't think so. Before choosing ETA Hoffman, it is recommended to have already tried Poe or James. Finishing the game on this difficulty will not unlock their last one. Okay. Yeah, see? So in these modes, like in the easier modes, you will experience fewer dangers as well. And those that you face will be easier to overcome. What if I don't want easier stuff, but I also don't want permadeath? And, let's be real, what if I want neither of those options, but just no chip shots? And with that, I go and finish my dinner for good. Finally done. Oh my god. I need a soft drink as well, but I brought one. You know which game kinda, tried a few interesting things that weren't too much outside of its scope and actually did benefit the genre? The Killing Antidote. That one is more restrained in how it tries to add to the genre, with character customization and stuff like that, and the house area and other elements like that. I think that's a more humble and functional approach, and very fun to injecting some kind of original element in your, 1,000 times overdone genre. Anyway, but yeah, none of what I said is to say that it's a bad game like Song of Horror. It's just, I don't know, dude. Honestly, part of me thinks, and just to conclude with this, it would have worked as a retro point and click adventure. Give people the time to just sit there, enjoy the environment, like the interactions, the give it very rich dialogues. Put all the characters on the map and have them do stuff. Maybe have characters help each other. Some point and click adventures from the past actually did that. I think the Dig did that, where you played multiple characters. I think, stuff like that. Or for example, Martian Gothic. Martian Gothic was, at least to my knowledge, the first Resident Evil clone, um, which featured multiple characters at the same time, which you could switch between, and they could help each other with puzzles or transferring items to each other to help each other out. I think that was very good. So since this one doesn't have combat almost at all, then just make it a good old point and click. Let people save and load whenever they want. Let some stuff kill them and then be like, game over. Okay, load. You just learn not to do some stuff. You learn not to do stupid stuff that way. That's fine. That would have worked perfectly. Like, I can't help but think that it should either go the Silent Hill route or like retro 2D or 3D or a mix of the two, kind of like point and click. That would be great because, like, I mean, think about it. Gabriel Knight, right? The first one. That is also based on loosely on the Cthulhu mythos and all that shit, and it worked as a as a point and click. It really worked. It was so fucking atmospheric when it launched. It was like so fucking cool, you know. It didn't need death. It didn't need insta death. People were very happy to fucking play it for hours and hours and hours and get stuck on riddles for hours, you know. Anyway. Now I seem to be in some strange predicament. What the fuck is going on here? That is horrid. I should not open any of these until I know more. But I should be able to open the the peephole and look, but maybe not. I don't know. We've almost made the full, like, route. Okay, what is in here? Uh,
I have shivers down my spine. Something's off here. Something bad.
yeah.
Yes. Huh.
Why don't I have the coin? I left them to take the drawing. Oh my god. What are these things? Leather straps? Why? Why are there leather straps there? Maybe I shouldn't take them. Also the light. Perhaps I can... Can you allow me to... Please?
I've gotta hide.
Are you fucking shitting me?
Hiding place.
Straight line. Dude, can you...
Oh, there's a wardrobe. Get in.
Where in the room is it? Next to me to my right.
The wardrobe.
I thought I was dead, by the way. I thought I was fucking dead. I gotta tell you that. The straps, huh? Only if I realize that I need them will I take them. Or that I'm missing some kind of key item that could possibly only be there at this point, then I would consider it. But I don't think I have good reason to just take them for the sake of, like, well, taking them. I am dumb for leaving the coin behind. I wasn't thinking at the time. I was like, oh yay, collectible, you know? And now, I'm kind of fucked. Oh, that's what this was. That's why she was saying, oh, I can hide here, I can hide here. Okay, cool, cool. I thought it was a door, and I just didn't want to open it yet. Don't ask. I would need the leather straps. I'm going to create a belt by using the staplers and the straps, I'm pretty sure. How would I reach the stapler, though? The coin said not to go for it. Could the coin be lying in that case? Or maybe it just wasn't the time yet. Alright, can I now take it, please? Hello. Yes. See what I mean? Do you see what I mean now? Alright, well, Sophie didn't make it.
Oh, shit. That was not a good idea. I should have gone myself. Damn it, Daniel. Don't be such a crybaby.
Alright, I'm gonna give you an option here. Do you want to save Sophie? Because I'm gonna stop playing now anyways. Because it's been like 6-7 hours. And we haven't really done anything, to be honest.
I'm running out of time. I have to find Sophie and the answers I'm looking for quick.
Sophie fucked? Yeah, but why didn't it let me choose Lydia? I wanted to be Lydia. I mean, I don't mind being Daniel, but if Daniel dies, we're fucked now, you know? Ah, right, yeah. Yeah, you're right, okay. Alright, well, then she's fucked, and we will continue next time. I'm gonna save an exit. And now, magically, Daniel will know that he shouldn't fuck with a leather strap. What? Oh well. Goodbye, Sophie. I mean, it's his ex. What are you saying over there? At least now she's. Oh wow. Looks to me like you really like the fact that she died. I cannot believe you guys. Justice. Justice for Sophie. Oh my god. Well, rip. Fucking rip. To be honest, Sophie is largely an irrelevant character. I never completely felt too connected. Um, I used to pick her only because she was usually one of the very few female characters available for the chapters. You know. But like, nah, I mean, I hold no sympathy for the character. I'm okay with her gone. Legit. Daniel probably isn't. But we'll see. We'll find out. Daniel might have a few issues with that. Though, to be fair, okay. Um, what even is her involvement in the whole thing? Like, think about it. Etienne, right? Etienne is Daniel's like bestie. If not bestie, like good friend, not bestie actually. Lydia is Daniel's bestie. He's psychologist and the person who helped him overcome alcoholism and all that. Um, Literally, Sophie is just involved because it's like Daniel's ex, and Daniel just ran to her after the first chapter. That's it. Like, oh, can I spend the night here? That's it, literally. Like, yeah. So, yeah, their marriage is done, and even the description of Sophie says very clearly that it's possible that it's possible their marriage wasn't really good at all for her, because it says on her description that like she finally mastered the courage to do a really good move for her, which was to break up with Daniel, basically, to divorce him. I don't know. I never really felt connected. I mean, I used to play as her, but just because she was the closest to what I wanted as a character. So that's it, literally. But yeah, for example, Etienne has more reason to be there. Uh, Erica in her chapter has more reason to be there. Yeah, I don't know why Sophie would be directly involved. If this was a movie, I would think that Sophie is the character that like the protagonist goes to feel some kind of normalcy for a few hours. That's it. Like, I don't know if you're getting what I'm meaning here, of like what type of character she would be if this was a movie. I don't think she would be one of the more active characters or directly involved with the plot or anything. But yeah. So yeah, that's her gone. Remember not to talk to her if we see her, because he's gonna go Pennywise on us, and we cannot afford that. It will kill us. All right, cool. There goes Sophie, and I mean, like any good horror story, somebody must die. Some of the protagonists must die. Not everyone is gonna make it out. You know. But no, I don't know. I felt like this was a good mix of she did a few things, and then she took a decision that was like semi questionable, because like if you see that mechanism, right, you immediately know that what it's missing is a belt, and then you see the straps, and you get a scalpel, and you know there's a stapler. Aren't you gonna go like, well, okay then? To be fair, she did say, "Oh, this room is wrong," but like, that is so fucking vague. Oh, this room is wrong. Like, what room was not wrong? She didn't say anything when she was about to grab the stapler, but the coin clearly indicated that the stapler was lethal. You see what I mean? That's why I didn't hit the warning and I went back. Probably what it wants you to do, even though I just don't know if that's the truth. It it likely wants you to affix a light bulb in the surgical lamp, point that at the morgue, and then remove the strap? Question mark? Maybe that's what it wants you, like, I don't know. I don't know. But I would imagine that I know for sure that you need the belt. Like, there's no way. You definitely need it. I'm pretty sure. I'm about to check it. But I'm pretty sure that you need the belt. It's just the order of things. It's like it wants you to first solve the problem of, oh, there are shadows in there. It does give you a hint that doors like that shouldn't be opened, because in the beginning when you try to do the when you take the cord or whatever it is, right, to jumpstart the engine, you're immediately attacked by this weird darkness, this eldritch darkness. So from that point on, you know that if a door is like blocked that way, you probably shouldn't fuck with it. So I guess I just missed that subtle cue that I shouldn't touch the fucking leather belt until I had light. But whatever. Rip Sophie. Anyway, and rip me too. I'm just gonna go do some dailies in Final Fantasy and then I'm gonna fucking die in my bed or something. I am tired and a bit like I'm not even tired, I'm sleepy. I'm legit, I'm not feeling bad or anything, or oh man, I'm dying or something. It's just, yeah, I'm feeling comfortable and sleepy. So I might just do my stuff in Final Fantasy, like the daily and weekly stuff, and then just go to bed. I think I'll do that. All right, drink a drink for Sophie. We're not bringing her back. The War Council has decided that she dead. She dead. And so that's how it's gonna be. And yeah, what can you do? Reapery knows. Hey, at least it wasn't Lydia, right? But now we'll never get to see who Lydia is or how she looks like. What the fuck? Anyway. Right. Don't bring exes for ghost hunting is... I'm not even hunting ghosts. I'm trying to like survive. Daniel is just trying to not die because he's cursed. He's not ghost hunting. Come on. Of course you're gonna bring everyone you can to help you lift the curse. What are you talking about? Shame on you. Oh god. I mean, to be fair, don't even bring yourself to ghost hands. Like, why are you hunting ghosts? What do you want to prove? Huh? Do you want to prove like your mortality or what? Shaking my head, Emmy. Anyway, I'm mentally running on fumes. I can barely make a good joke or anything. So I won't hold you anymore. My God, I'm just stretching all this time, and I'm holding back. I'm yawning. It's also the food I had. I had some good food. It was pork steak and some strange condiment, some strange like side sauce kind of thing, and fries and feta cheese. It was a lot. I feel nice. And then we killed Sophie. Cool. All right. Take care. I hope you had fun. In the very rare case that somebody will interact, other than, UV or Lucy or Emmy and Neris and Kaori and, the usual suspects, other than the usual suspects, in that rare case, just write something in the comments on YouTube when I upload this. The channel is the same name, just Kunavi. And tell me some shit like, no, go back and save Sophie, you heartless fucking bitch. And if there's enough of that, I'll do it, But I doubt you're gonna do that. So yeah, just do some kind of hashtag justice for Sophie or something, and if there's like enough people liking that, I'll just bring her back. But for now, the plan is to not rest here. The plan is just stay the course according to my regulars, to the regulars of this here channel. Okay. All right. Fuck. Can you please cooperate? 1 second. There we go. Sorry. But yeah, sorry, I was fixing something that wasn't cooperating. All right, but with that, I will leave you, and I will see you on Saturday. Maybe camera, maybe not camera. You never fucking know. I'll try for camera. It's probably gonna be Hades, just because of how fucking comfortable it is to just sit there, do nothing, look at Hades, see that it looks cool,